Go over here. Danganronpa 1 and 2 Reloaded. Oh, I gotta turn off the musics.
I'm so excited!
Anybody else do anything exciting with their Sunday, by the way? They all seem like he was out and about, letting Say use his account.
Danganronpa.
We got Danganronpa up, so we've cracked our first White Claw, and we're ready to go. Yeah, you do. You are officially a cookies and cream kitty today, Kev. You battled Armin today and smushed him, but in RTA? Hey! Jam, if you're around later, I would love to play some RTA with you. Danganronpa. Oh, hey, Karu.
I'm not here.
Kevin says he's not here. Karu, just so you're aware. I think he's avoiding you.
Oh, that's what I think we talked about. I think I figured it out.
What?
The game that
What game?
was in the
It was Solomon that was baiting you, not a Karu.
Yeah.
Kevin's being a hoe.
Wait, never mind. It's still not out yet. Still no Alex? That will come out on the 1st of July.
Oh boy.
That's all I know for
Which one is our save? The 9 p.m. one.
Hello?
Okay, so I guess we'll just continue. Okay, so, in general. So we hung out with a couple people. I think we hung out with this guy once. We hung out with this guy once. Ha, there's Jam. We hung out. This is the girl that's actually kind of freaking us out. Like, she just seems super sketch.
Emergency!
I really like her, but she, like, dodges me and everybody else. Oh, Hazel Chan. We don't like Tsubasa? Tom, she's so creepy. She seems like psycho stalker creepy. Like, maybe she's gonna kill everybody creepy. But Jam pointed out during the last stream that it might be too obvious that they're setting her up to be like a villain. So he could be right, or maybe it's just a very straightforward game. Like, we're about to find out, I feel like. Something is gonna happen soon. So wait, what are we actually doing right now? Were we? I feel like we were doing a side quest for something.
Hi, my name's Gotcha. My name's Jamie. My name is available. My personality is very fun.
Who the fuck is that?
At
That's terrible. Okay, I think I remember now. Everybody was in the dining hall. Everybody was in the dining hall, and we got told that we can go somewhere to watch a movie. So now we're looking for somewhere to watch a movie. That seems about right. Probably not the bathroom. Yeah, let's go find a cinema, you know, in the school. Maybe it's on the first floor. Maybe it is on the first floor. So wait a minute. Let's open up our map again. Let's watch the TMS movie. I hope that's what's playing. What is with all the weird lighting in this school? Oh, AV room. Easy. Easy. And Rayglow also said that. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against school regulations to mess up any of the cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. There's something inside this cardboard box. Kokichi Omadan Danganronpa. Danganronpa, welcome to the chat. We are playing just that. Hopefully there's something easier I can call you. It's
Will be destroyed.
oh, go easy on him, Fail. A bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? It has Monokuma Co. written on it. I guess they've covered all the details. Yeah, she ran off, Jam, as if that isn't fucking weird. If somebody dies, I swear. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
You sense a Cincester? Stop. Just,
You've got a daddy to find.
just please. If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. Armin, yes, we are playing a weird, possibly creepy mystery game. But it's not Dream Daddy, so I think you'll like it. Also, hi. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. If a little embarrassed. Oh, Armin, so just to catch you up on what's happened in the plot, basically a bunch of exceptional students that get into this school that only admits exceptional people pass out and wake up in a school that they're imprisoned in. And there's a weird bear that shows up on all these monitors and, like, kind of jokingly tells them, you're never going to be able to leave here unless if you kill each other. So now the students are trying to figure out how to get out without killing each other. Yeah, true. Our main character is the ultimate normie. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What is this? What happened to everyone? I start trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is this what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
What the fuck? Yeah, we're still not okay with it. If only he had stayed as the ultimate waifu, Tom. This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold
Yeah,
on.
no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion.
I can't do this.
Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. She wants to fuel... Oh, he wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes,
It's
indeed.
the classic prisoner's dilemma. Wait, she seems pretty calm too, though. Wait a minute, you know what? Celeste is actually sketchy as fuck? Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other. So each countries fear lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by just talking? Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sakura? What was in your video? I mean, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your
What's
problem?
wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! Oh god, here we freaking go, Jam! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to find Sayaka.
What should
Everyone's
I do?
really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are a murderous fiend? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you?
No.
Tux! What was in your video, Taka? I saw it! Sorry. It's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. How's it going, Tux? Hey, Makoto. These videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Ha 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 ha! What do you mean, fuck, it's a Sunday? What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, I Why are you covering your ears? Oh, oops, that was Makoto.
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. Oh boy. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. You like the cat face? Me too. Anyways, Tux-chan, I want you to know that Sundays are a good thing. Because y'all could just sit back and I'm gonna read you a silly game. Oh, what is she doing here?
But more important,
Hey Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious, right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? Oh dang, make it a super extended weekend? That sounds good. I don't think she's gonna tell me. I guess they're disturbed. That's kind of weird that there's a tree.
You'll be destroyed.
Whose idea? Oh, Junk-chan. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. Pearly! Thank you so much for the resub. Much love to you. How you doing today?
ZOMG, I love this game.
ZOMG, you do? Or are you just saying that? Oh, yay! More Pride emotes. Did anybody else get one? I love Pride Uwu. If you haven't, you should probably use it. It's fake. It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but... Oh, if it was real... Okay, so she wasn't in the store. What's this?
We're on commission.
I didn't get any emotes. I am going to have to talk to the manager.
Oh, thanks for the 500 bits, Vale. I hope that got some people some emotes. Oh, it looks like I got one, actually. Oh, nice. Pride strong. Ugh. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting like all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did you get footage of that? Oh, yeah, you've played it, Pearly? I've never played it. We're doing this totally blind. Oh, nice. So actually, I was gifted by Spectro, a friend of mine and longtime viewer here, and he bought me the 1 and 2 package for PS4. So we're gonna play them both at some point. But right now, it's just like a Sunday-only kind of game. Because we had a really good time streaming Dream Daddy, and it was like visual novel style game. So I was looking for another visual novel style game that we can do just to kind of hang out and drink and have fun. Hey, Iggy. You're about to pity? Oh, really?
We're on commission.
Pity time.
Yikes. Hi, Quinn. So actually, they all just watched like a creepy video that freaked them out. And this psycho girl is about to go even more psycho, I think. That's the desk I woke up on the day I got here. But that doesn't matter now. Oh god, the music. Alright, I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Here we go. No judgment yet. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. Alright, see you later, Quinn. I'll be doing Epic 7, like, way later tonight. But in the meantime, we're gonna get scared together and also maybe slightly witty. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. Also, yeah, I'm glad that we have another Danganronpa veteran in the chat. Oh, have you played the game, Iggy? It's super interesting so far. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by her shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family, but now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake, because if those things really happen, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. Oh, God. Hey, Donovan. Cheers to you as well, friend. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the image that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And might help might even come before that. But what if there isn't any way out? What if it never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me. Please save me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my desk. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Oh, eyes, you say? Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Oh god. Jam! Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. This just screams bad news.
I need an assistant.
What if Celeste is spying on us? I feel like she is.
You've been naughty.
No, Donovan. This is not my favorite character. You said she was my favorite character, not me.
Makoto.
You know who I think actually is my favorite is the really eccentric guy that's wearing the, like, military... Well, not military, but, like, the white outfit. Yeah, the eyebrow guy. Oh, actually, Kyoko also. I really like the detective girl. And I like Celeste, too. So those are probably my top 3 right now. Even though Celeste gives me bad vibes, too. I kind of like her.
It's time to be careful.
Well, he needs to get his act together. Neither does Fergie Jam. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
It's a fake smile. It's a fake freaking smile. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Bring the patients here.
It's standing up! Ah! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up? You even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flagpole! Oh.
You'll be destroyed.
Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell's up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure, white... stuffing!
I can't. I can't do
My
this.
honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling with all my power, and let go with everything I had. Ah! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow, 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 slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course meal in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. Hey, Carbajack. We are playing a very odd visual novel mystery game. I hope you enjoy. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Yeah, I think it's probably that, Dawn. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? I always check the lint roller for some reason.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing here so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared, I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
There was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room, but who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? Makoto! What if she kills you? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which dorm room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah! Oh geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... You got Celine? Congrats. If you don't mind, maybe we could switch rooms just for tonight? Bitch! If someone's gonna come to my room to kill me, I want them to kill you instead. Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room. But are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? She just wants to borrow our sword, okay? Our sword that we have on display. And she's gonna go kill somebody. Maybe us. That doesn't, like, concern you?
In full bloom, the Sword of Flowers.
It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys, too. Oh my god, this bitch, she's gonna set us up. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Yeah, this is totally normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Hey, Witchy. I'm kind of on edge. Something bad is definitely about to happen. Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. Makoto? Oh yeah, okay, we said that. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh my god, Jam. Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. but I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. And I'm just not gonna have to pee because I'm not a human. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. We've had this conversation about 5 times now, and I really don't trust you, bitch. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. No lint roller, huh, Sayaka? So, this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but take a quick peek. Wait a minute, are we allowed to go into the AV room at night? There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. Oh, we should do it. 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 But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. The surveillance camera. It makes sense there'd be one in here. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. But what if you have to pee? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to find one in here too. The bed itself looked exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Creep! My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. There's definitely something with the bathrooms, Magical Exemplar. I don't know what. But the bathrooms, there's definitely something significant about the bathrooms. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Oh my fucking god. I'm stressed. I also need to pee, so give me 1 second, you guys. Hi, boo. Okay, we're back. Shit is definitely about to go down. I am certain. What do you guys think is gonna happen? Do you think Sayaka is gonna die in our room, or do you think somebody is gonna try to attack us while we're in her room? Or do you think nothing is gonna happen? Or maybe some other character is gonna have something happen to them tonight? I don't know. Personally, I don't really believe her story about... Well, there's no way to prove if her story is right, so... I guess we just have to keep playing and see what the game is going to tell us happens. Nothing is going to happen. There is a lot of build-up. So maybe... Let me just collect my E7 energy real quick. You're loving my deductions. Witchy, have you played this one? I just don't trust Sayaka-chan. Alright, I think she's super bad news. Yeah, the whole Sayaka scent thing is kind of throwing me for a loop. Gimme. Let me just send these nerds on a mission. You don't trust the super hot girl from the school who never spoke to you before today? Hey, Taps. Yeah, no, I don't trust her. And the whole I'm sidekick, haha, JK thing. I'm over it. I was over it the first time she said it. Oh my god. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't even have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress out about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Wait, new guidelines?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I sat up, still half asleep and rubbing my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. I know, right? A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Oh, Makoto, and hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? It's so awful to be late.
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived except Sayaka. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight to my room here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense that she always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. Oh my god, what if she's not dead? What if she's just disappeared? Oh no! This bitch, she's gonna frame us. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I was headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Wait a minute, how did he get in? I thought the door was locked. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. It's a display stand where the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Fuga! Hey, happy Sunday. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself had been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The toolkit is still inside the drawer and it's still sealed. The bed's been damaged. Now's no time to stare at some stupid surveillance camera. I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look. Inside.
I can't do this.
It took me a second to realize I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black.
Danganronpa.
When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling.
Uh-huh. Just as planned.
It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? There's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man.
Why?
What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just standing around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at the time like this? Your friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma told us all to come here. Oh, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay, but...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey.
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times 1 rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fierce suspicion and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold
Hey,
on.
hold on! Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... Naive, you're so naive. You think it's really that easy. You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here.
Hey!
You're super naive.
Come on now!
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then!
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that commit the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened, who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
So here's what I'm wondering about this game. Is it always the same person that did it? Or does it change? Because I know in Lost Dimension, it changes.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
Okay. I see. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Because in Lost Dimension, because everything was so changeable, none of it had any depth. Anyway.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
I think I picked the hardest one, Skureki.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Hey,
Wait, hold on a second.
how are you talking?
You're freaking insane, you know that? Class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop
What
it!
do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want, I'm not gonna be a part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was a little more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Oh, I'm so happy.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
I did not expect her of all the people to freak out. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now,
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. So wait a minute. What if it was her that killed Sayaka? Oh my god. I could totally see it was her that killed Sayaka. We have a trial. The bear ends up being like, haha, it was actually Junko who's deado, but you all just voted for this person, so now they're gonna die. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, until just a second ago, had been our friend. Now she's dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She just went ahead and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give to you to help you in search of the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I'd gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? As the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing, I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Hey, Latias. Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. I know, right? What if she suicided? After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Honestly, there's so many questions I have about this. Like, what if Sayaka is actually in on it with Monokuma? Junko essentially committing suicide just now, like, also is very suspicious. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. Yeah, but Jam, the weird thing about Sayaka is that she's the only one of them that, like, claims to have some kind of, like, psychic power. Even if she was just, like, joking about it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna turn on a light. So I'm like, what if she actually was some kind of freak? Oh, that's true, huh? Jam also claims to be a psychic. That makes him pretty suspicious. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total toss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. So I wonder, does Junko always die there? Again, I really wonder how much of this game is, like, how much variance there is. I see. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive,
Want to have to do this, but it seems I have no choice.
then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death.
Come on!
Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I gently placed a hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on! Just wait a second! She's dead? That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Hell no, someone save me. Let me out of here. Someone help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about now? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
What the
I
heck?
hate this, but we still don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck
Screw
with
that
me.
piece of shit bear. Come on, man, let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out. Ifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
What should I
Someone
do?
got right in front of us. They... We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is.
Are you serious?
We're really gonna try and find out who did it? If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? Yeah, I actually was gonna say I suspect Jam. He's also older than all the other students. You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. Yeah, but you're also screwed if you put the culprit on guard duty.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll just let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not? You have to do it in pairs, right?
Stop
Isn't it
talking.
obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
So then,
Fine, then I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're like totally OP. Yeah, I definitely noticed he was very interested in if the killer gets to graduate. So he's probably hoping that he could be like, hey, Bear, just let me out of here before anything else happens. So I'm there with you. I think Byakuya is my top suspect. I would also like it for it to be Hifumi, but I don't think he could have taken Sayaka. And he was late to breakfast. Oh, that's okay. True. He was very late to breakfast. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. Oh, shit. Jam was late to breakfast. Celeste was not late to breakfast. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so...
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't. No!
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Usu, hello. Welcome to the stream. Well, welcome to our first playthrough. Slap yourself and I'll donate 1K. How about don't tell me what to do? Bye. Oh, Tom got him before me. Yeah, what a weird thing to, weird flex, but okay.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
they'd
dead.
better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that? Welcome back, Morrison. Yeah, Junko, she bit the bullet. Oh, shoot. Oh, don't mind me, Kevin. I'm just leveling another one of my secret project fodders. Kevin's not even acting like he's bothered by what I'm saying. Huh.
anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you it wasn't me. Don't come any closer! Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Hey, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. Yeah, right? Maybe she just isn't looking at her, Jam. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left, and their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Jam, can I just say, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy that you're here to catch me if I fail to find the culprit. You're pointing out all these good things. Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? Here's what I don't get, though. I so feel like Sayaka is in on this because the timing is actually too perfect. Like, she was sketchy. She came to our room after nighttime, which nobody is supposed to leave their room. Also, if some killer was knocking at your door, would you, in good faith, open your door and leave your room? And then the fact that she still ends up dying in your room. Then I also think, what if she violated one of the rules? But Monokuma said it has to be that one of the people killed her. Yeah, Gem is literally a big-haired fortune teller. I was just thinking that. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Yeah, definitely not, Morrison. She was fucking sketching, you know it. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. What if Monokuma was the one jiggling her door handle? No, then she would still need one of the students to be in on it and kill her. I don't fucking know. We'll find out. Who really killed Sayaka? I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got from before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. The lint roller was needed because the person that killed her has a lot of hair. Jam. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Emergency! Emergency!
True, she had a lot of hair. I wanted to look at this rule again because I'm like, what if there was something written or some wording that said you're not allowed to use the opposite gender's bathroom? So yeah, there's nothing in there about the bathroom. Let's save in case if we fail the trial. And we don't have to rewatch all that again. Okay. Let's start investigating, Detective Jam. Aren't you going to help aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. I like examining Junko. No way! I seriously don't want to die here! I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. I kind of love this music. Anyway, back we go. Shit. Also, wasn't it when we were hanging out with Sayaka that she told us to take the sword for self-defense? And then she conveniently asked to go into our room? She's just so freaking sketchy. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Yeah, good point, Jam. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into this room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Oh, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Oh gosh. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it had been taken out of its sheath. It hadn't actually... I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even when you just touch it a little bit. But that's not really great evidence because somebody could just wash their hands, right? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey,
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether you did it or not. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. Let me see.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some of the stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. Oh my god, I wonder if we're gonna watch her DVD.
you son of a bitch.
Dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brothers taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo,
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
she was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I didn't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Yeah, that's your go-to. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened in here? The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I hadn't any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
yo,
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
what?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be
What?
building fucking furniture, right? So, you haven't used yours either yet, then. Wait, what is in the toolkit? Oh, wait a minute. What was in the girls' room? A sewing needle. Can't you use needles to pick door locks? It has to be a girl. Unless if there's something in the boys' kit that could have been used.
Oh my.
Hey, Ja.
Were you looking for me?
We're trying to figure out, Ja, some stuff happened. Do you need to be caught up?
What? What?
Not just me, nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause like, why the hell would we? If you can't tell, Ja, some shit went down in our room. Two characters are dead. There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. Wait. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the... Oh, so something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Well, perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It would just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? It's the display stand where the sword was on. Okay, nothing there.
Well.
Notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Also, where's my garbage can? Oh. I can't even click on it. I should look around here first. I can check the other spots later. I already looked everywhere. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed.
Well.
Okay, we already looked at that. What am I missing? Nope, I don't seem to be able to... Oh, nope. I think I spoke to Sakura.
Hey.
Yep. We spoke to everybody.
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No.
I'm certain.
Did you lose?
But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to the another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. Now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it. and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Ha! We called that lint roller was going to be significant. I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and an urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. There I saw written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Oh, I honestly didn't even see that knife. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? I know you mentioned it, Jam, but I wasn't sure. That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittering there on her wrist. Okay, the gold. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing concerns me. There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's about it. Because she wrote the message. Maybe. Actually, if she was laying like that, she would probably write it with her right hand, wouldn't she? Because if you're going to write it on the wall behind you, you would have to turn your body like this. You couldn't go like... I guess you could. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. It's all the same, right? Can't observe this. Ugh. Can you skip this? Oh, there we go. Alright, I think we've seen everything that we could have seen in here.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what those could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted us to use her... Oh, she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. I think that might be what she's saying right now. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Right. 11307. What would that even mean, though? Like, teal? Feel? Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. There's no Leon. It sounds like Hyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Fire Emblem Online 2, stop it. Ja. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who'd be better asked than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's no other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Yeah, wait a minute. The door is hard to open. And I doubt she had time to open it while she was fighting somebody, so what? Iron dioxide, oh god. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth section.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The broken doorknob?
That's
You
right.
didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? Doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Right, but you did tell her how to open it. But my point is, there's a struggle that happened in the main part of the room. So how was she able to open the bathroom door to die in there? Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing? But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there a while lost in thought, then apparently struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a
I
second.
have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it.
Hmm?
Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Fucking Kyoko. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room
Bye-bye
a good
now.
once-over. Yeah, Kyoko's the best, I think, Tom.
Run.
Maybe
it's too
I should
late.
look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas we're checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Hey, Gokai. Yeah, this is a murder mystery game. Our favorite idol Chan is now dead. Hi, neighborhood viewer. I think we definitely know who killed her. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get another White Claw. I don't want to die. God. We don't know for sure. We need to question more people. She wrote Leon for a different reason, like Leon knows or Leon and someone. Yeah, so Leon is definitely a clue. We can say that for sure. Leon is a clue. Yeah, she was telling us where to get a replacement bed. Alright, so we know Leon has something to do. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Well, that's fucking creepy.
Very strange.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all I can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's not really true. Oh, hi, Killer Chan.
Seems like...
Well, the only thing that makes me think that, Jam, is that Sayaka said that somebody tried to enter her room. Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? I mean, she literally opened the door and exited her room. So anybody that tried to enter her room could have just watched her from a distance. Oh, shit. What if writing Leon on the wall... I don't know. What if writing Leon on the wall was the killer using her finger after she died to frame Leon? I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Before it's too late.
Very strange. Jam is always the murderer, and Britta is always eliminated. Leon said something doesn't feel right. It says that Sayaka was killed in your room, could it be the nameplate? And nameplate was in yellow, so it's a clue. But right before talking to him, we saw that the nameplate was switched onto my room, so... Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizono doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Yeah, I wanted to check her room. Huh, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched, so all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? There can only be one thing in the trash can. The DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing what was in the video. I wonder what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Sayaka. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. That seems like it's a possibility, Jam. Oh my god, there's so many things to do. Alright, first, let's go to the kitchen. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? No, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. Oh, hey, Say. Hey, Dammy. Yeah. I knew about this game and Cyber Sleuth having the same composer. It sounds pretty similar. Even this song right here is pretty Cyber Sleuthy. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Hey, Chibi. There is a Chibi character in this game. You might want to stick around for this one. This game is super interesting. Have you ever played Danganronpa? It's a murder mystery about a bunch of students locked in a school, and the only way they can escape is to kill each other without getting discovered by the other students. And we just had our first 2 students die. One of them was murdered, the other one violated school rules and got killed. So we're trying to solve the case of who murdered the first person. Not exactly a battle royale, because it's not like everybody's not like formally fighting each other. It's like everybody wants to more or less keep the peace, but somebody broke it. So you have to investigate and figure out what happened. Oh, hey, Zanzis, welcome back. Anyway, there is a chibi character. I'll have to show you her soon. Her name is Celeste. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. We're looking for an... Oh! Obviously. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here. Big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. So, I would even make the assumption it couldn't have been anybody that was early to breakfast. Why? Because if it was, they would have put the knife back. And the knife is definitely still in Sayaka. Who was early to breakfast? Toko? Chihiro? Sakura? One more person was early, I think. Kyoko? Marbled meats, salted meats. Now's no time to be thinking about food. Alright, I think our investigation in here is done. So, hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remembered, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So, when did you notice one of them disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying that the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people become good friends, and then one killing the other is classic drama setup. So, when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Ugh, useless. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I really want to see what's on her video. Also the garbage room. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Lucas, welcome back. How you doing? Happy Sunday. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Oh my god. It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. I really don't like it when he shows up, Jam. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Oh, I'm doing great, Lucas. We're playing some Danganronpa and trying to solve a mystery murder tonight. Anime style, so I hope you enjoy it. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Well, that was weird. I don't think there was a student on cleaning duty. At least nothing that they mentioned. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Oh. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, can you open the gate in front of the trash room? Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? Hey, Quinn. 2 students are dead. One of them, it's not a mystery how she died. She died in front of their eyes. The other one was killed, oh my. The other one was killed, murder mystery style. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually... anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened and will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that
must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy.
Bye-bye now.
See ya, Quinn. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? Hey, Cash. How you doing? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duties, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? Chibi, I am not gonna say I was thinking that. Whoa! It's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty... Oh, this is not his voice. Fuck. Anyway, on to another topic. Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I'm doing great, Cash. I'm very into this game right now. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please hurry. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out on of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... Lucas, you're gonna make me blush. My voice acting is bad and unprofessional, and I do it to the stream as a weird joke. However, I hope that you enjoy it. However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps it
fairy?
was the work of a fairy. Ifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you just said the last time you were here the incinerator was off. Yes, about that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How? Also, yeah, they couldn't have opened the gate, because if they tried, Monokuma would have, like, killed them or something. But how is that possible? Also, why would they turn the incinerator on? The body is still at the scene of the crime. To get rid of the sheets. Yeah. The green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems, anyway. There are shards of broken glass scattered around the front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. He threw a ball at it to hit it. Yep, okay. So we're still back on suspecting Leon.
Is this
perhaps... Yeah, is that... Do you know what that is?
Mm-hmm.
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Oh my god.
Why is that? So it would seem.
That's the worst twist I can imagine. That's not the kind of thing real readers like at all. What readers? Oh, am I still missing something? Oh. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape? It's part of a sleeve of a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't here either. What does it mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Oh. They want to talk tonight? Oh, okay. Okie doke. Oh boy. Well, that was productive. So we need to go to the gym. For sure. You know, I was thinking this looks kind of like blood on his shirt, but it's not pink, so it can't be blood.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. Oh, he already said that. Yeah, we need to go watch the Sayaka video. We'll do that on the way to the gym, I guess.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens... Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Haha. What do you get for doing this again? I'm assuming these medals aren't for anything else. Where was the AV room again? I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD into the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared in some kind of concert, and standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
I haven't seen her yet, Chibi.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh, fuck. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
This is an alternate dimension of TMS. This is the good ending. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was able to get them? It really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going be crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Well, that was kind of messed up. Oh, there's the Chibi girl. Chibi, are you there? Do you see her? So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that.
Give up already.
Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
Ugh, so annoying. Must you fumble around, fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. Scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. Trash room? It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is only one little problem, which is...
As for
that
me...
place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I am trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... Yeah, everybody that got trapped in this situation was like an ultimate something and is also a high school student. Imagine that, anime. She's the ultimate gambler. And she's very strange. She doesn't have a last name. She's extremely ominous. I don't see anything to investigate here. Oh yeah, you're right, Jam. I missed the bathrooms. I'll have to go in the upstairs bathroom as well. The ultimate urinal. Oh, good. What's her face is still here. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote up the numbers 11037. 2 people are dead, Zenzis. Do you have any idea what those numbers mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she doesn't know, or maybe she... Oh, could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No! I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hiro, snap out of it. Yeah. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball! Hi, Zephyr. We're trying to solve this murder mystery. Wait a minute, Jam. What say you? But it's all smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Is that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. How you doing tonight, Zephyr? We are very much enjoying this game. I'm pretty sure we know who killed the other student, though. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from the fortune-telling for 2 full years. Oh, okay, cool. Cheers. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. It's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Wait.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Wait a minute. 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 Are you only allowed to do a certain number of things? We pretty much have all the evidence we need.
It's time for the long-awaited...
You're not going to break it at all? Wait, what do you mean?
Class trial!
Oh my god. Yeah, I thought we were going to go to the laundry room next. Yeah, well, we know that Leon did it. I'll be right back.
I'm scared.
Come on, everyone! I'm strong.
You're making a salad. Wait, what? I went to the bathroom because I'm really excited for the trial and I didn't want to pee. And then I made another drink because Zephyr is here. So, yeah. And this White Claw is getting low.
I'm so excited!
I am excited for the voice acting, yeah. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I do like reading this to you guys.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
I feel like Jam needs to be here. Jam is like my assistant.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
I need an assistant.
See you soon.
The red door on the first floor. Okay, good. I was not going to do it without you, Jam. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Ew, you just called me Elise. I'm so offended. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. Eater time, pretty much. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Well, did you find out anything that might actually prove your innocence?
What the heck?
Can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Being so insistent even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naegi's final curtain call.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you to do it from here on out. Yeah, you did do your job, Leon. Or should I say, 11037. Hold on, let's actually make an alternate save just in case if things go to shit during the trial itself. Let's just do that real quick. Because, like, you never know if I'm just gonna, like, have a moment. Let's get started.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Why?
So whoever stuck us in here took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Hello, Goki Gamer. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Fail's waifu is definitely Togami. Yeah, this is Fail if you haven't seen him yet. Heck yeah, Goki Gamer, are you a fan of Danganronpa? Oh wait, we didn't talk to Chihiro yet.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
Got it.
Relax! I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. But maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. So, you know what I was wondering? In the anime, you guys mentioned that during the class initiation ceremony or whatever it was, you mentioned that somebody died. Was that just Junko? Did they not do it at a separate time? Like in the anime, they just kill her immediately? I mean, it's not like she really contributed to anything. If it wasn't Junko, you don't have to tell me who it was. Because that might spoil somebody dying early. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Well, then. Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
indeed. Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy, clunking sounds toward the school's basement. This definitely feels like what Lost Dimension should have been. I agree, Jam. But, hear me out. I think Lost Dimension sucked because the results can be different every single time you play. So instead of writing out scenarios for every single time somebody was the killer or somebody wasn't killed, they just generalized everything, so there was nothing. There was nada going on for any of the characters. Oh, yeah, no worries, Fail. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Wait a minute. Did she just read our mind, or did he actually say those things? Yo-ho-ho-ho! You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up, and now, and hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. Are they sitting? Hello? The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. You're not sitting. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. Our kid looks like a Kingdom Hearts character. Tux, goddammit. Just stick around and enjoy the game. This is where it gets good, I guess. A deadly class trial. I wonder if we have all the things. What is SP? Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Yep, please do, Kyoko. Wait, Tux, have you seen any of this game yet? It's super interesting. I'm like so into it. I'm absolutely loving this. You've seen an entire playthrough. Oh.
What's going on with those pictures?
Hey, Bull, they're talking to you. Yeah. Hi. Come here. I have not played Phoenix Wright, no. Hey, Bull, do you want me to move this chair for you? Here you go. Okay. Okay, you're getting the loves. You are getting the loves. All right, let's see.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Even his eyes are making a cat face. I hate this guy. I so hope he's the next person that dies.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Yeah, that's extremely suspicious. It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and then fire with the triangle button. Oh no, my left stick doesn't work sometimes. Pay close attention to each character's statements and then use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. We might actually have to play Dangan on stick. Do I need to aim it at something? Because this is the same issue I had with Digimon. If I hold my stick to the right, my character will slowly go to the right instead of, like, normally go to the right. Oh no, maybe it's the left. I'm getting the stick. I'm legit concerned. Easy. Let me make sure that this is left stick. If you press the options button during these arguments, you can view the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Huh? There's something odd about that last statement. It definitely contradicts what I already know. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So wait, did Chihiro not have a weak spot? Because I don't think that she was attacked in the bathroom. Isn't there evidence of a struggle outside of the bathroom? So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding the circle button. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Wait, how come it's not working?
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
You actually have to shoot the
we know
words?
that part
Where do I...
And the murder took place in the Kodo.
Oh, I don't shoot the person, I shoot the words.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, he's wrong.
Oh, I see. I was trying to shoot Chihiro.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
I'm trying to murder her in the courtroom.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Yeah, but Chihiro didn't leave the gym, you douche.
Sorry.
Sorry. I'll go back. I'll be fail now.
Okay, so what's next?
Great.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
So wait a minute, guys. If I need to think about it and I don't shoot the words, the conversation will replay, right? So we can just let it play through and then think about it. Okay. That makes me feel less pressured.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! I'll drink to that.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
I love Sakura's voice.
Yeah. I guess that makes
I
sense.
love it.
You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Bitch! We hung out once. How dare you throw me under the bus?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Fail.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna change that conclusion.
Who put that blood on your shirt, Leon, huh? Yeah, I think everybody likes Kyoko. She's just the best. She's literally Danganronpa lightning with less of a chip on her shoulder.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Target's a target.
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. You can concentrate by holding down the R1 button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so that you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes your focus gauge. And if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Have fun, they say. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Kodo must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
Shut up, Phil.
He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Welcome back, Tim. I mean, she's calling me out, so I'm like, no. Shut up. To quote A. Coley, shut up. Pop! Happy Sunday. This is a real funny game that we're playing. What did they say, Kev?
As of right now, we have a date for the
Oh, okay. Only you? Oh. Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh my god, no. Kevin, are you fucking... Stop it. We'll just...
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
I'm excited. Well done. We're excited. I hope it is cake.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this?
Oh shit, what does she have?
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
The idiot swimmer girl? Phil, why does it have to be like that?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Oh, I see. So there's no point to being an accomplice. Because if the goal is to deceive them into letting someone graduate, then everybody, including the accomplice, dies.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
What if Sayaka was an accomplice? And this is all set up?
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Okay, gotcha, Say.
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Wow. Mooney Cat. Defeated Gucci Cat. I saw that. And Blingo. Why don't you tell the stream how you really feel, Kev?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
I love that face she's making.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Oh, Sakura.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. She did not mention in her testimony that Sakura was with her.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Really?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
But how is that an alibi if only the two of them, like nobody saw them together, we didn't even know.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Taka, do not go there.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
She literally did not tell us this.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Oh my.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
You think Rowana-chan is just stupid? Yeah, I think you're right.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later,
she wound up
I
dead.
swear, this is so sketchy. Everything about this is sketchy. I still think Sayaka was in on her own murder. I still think it. What?
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Oh my god. I had a time limit too. Also, what's up, Berrylock? Oh my god, Jam. Maybe.
That's the only possibility.
Oh my god! I'm so intrigued.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
Because she's always unusual.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
I don't know! Kyoko knows, though. Something tells me Kyoko knows everything.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Oh, I'm so happy!
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Okay, wait, that's actually a fair point. Remember, the first time she wanted to hang out, she wanted to go looking for something to protect herself with, but then ended up giving us the item anyways, because she's an idiot. Yeah, okay. But she had the katana in the room. But... ah, fuck. I don't know!
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Oh, that's a good point. But if Sayaka was using... I don't know. What if... I actually don't know.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Stop it, fail!
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for this murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Thank you, Kyoko, for throwing me a bone.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Well, your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Please tell me more. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal the important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Jam. All right, we're gonna need your word scrambling powers, word jumbles. Yeah. If we fail this, I completely blame Jam. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim. Press the triangle button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if time runs out, then you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Yeah, Pop, this is Danganronpa 1. Spectro bought me Danganronpa 1 and 2 for the PS4 digital download. It's Danganronpa 1 and 2 Reload. I literally don't know, Jam. Something that should have been at the scene of the crime but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. Hair! It's gotta be hair. If we can just figure out what that something is. The reason I think it's the word hair is because when we talked to Kyoko, she said, I just looked at every inch of the carpet and there was no hair. It has to be hair. Fuck.
Now I understand.
I didn't realize that some of the letters had
That's
HP.
right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
I was gonna say, Jam, from one ginger to another.
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
See?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yes, okay. The doorknob thing is all coming full circle. It's coming full circle. If we were the killer, we wouldn't have had to bust up the handle because there's no lock and there's a trick to opening it.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Oh my god. I remember. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom. And the evidence that proves that is...
evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Oh, Jam, that makes so much sense. And then she used her body to hide it. So when he killed her, she was still covering up what she had written.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Yeah, we're pretty sure it was Leon. Because she wrote Leon on the wall. That's the main reason we think it was Leon. Also, he's a baseball player, and there was a broken ball by the incinerator on button, which a baseball player would be able to pitch a ball and hit the target. That's why.
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
I'm also upset with Leon because he was supposed to be the ultimate waifu, and instead he's lame and a killer.
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then.
Get him, Kyoko.
Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in the debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. So they're saying, for real, you better read before you press the triangle button, Paul. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. Yeah, Lucas, bewildering, like, just means it incites confusion. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Yeah, that's a great way to use it, in context, say. Jam has a bewildering amount of wigs. Storm was bewildered because there was vegetables in the pot sticker.
I'm strong.
Okay. I'm a little worried. This gives me a little bit of anxiety, but it's a fun anxiety. Bathroom door frame. Okay, got it.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong, because you're the killer. I was just waiting for him to say anything.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
There's no lock, you killer. It was my room. The boys' rooms don't lock, you dummy.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
Yeah, well, neither is getting trapped in your stupid game, Monokuma.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first
I
place?
love her voice. I just love it.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Oh! This is where the nameplates... Okay, wait. The nameplates were switched as soon as Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms. So the person was intent on killing Sayaka, and they thought that they were entering Sayaka's room because the bathroom door was stuck, and they lock in girls' rooms, but she was really in a boys' room because it was Makoto's room, but the nameplates didn't indicate that. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked, which means the important detail the killer didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Thank you, Kyoko. Thank you.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific...
Hey, Say, how weird do you think it is that the detective in Cyber Sleuth is Kyoko, and the freaking ultimate detective in this game is Kyoko? I'm just saying. I love it.
What the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But...
yeah, this Kyoko is not as, she doesn't let her eyes breathe as much as the other one.
the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Got him. Name cleared, move on. Move on, step aside, fail.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Well, the thing for me is, we weren't really sure why the nameplate switching was significant until right then, and I'm like, okay, no, I know exactly why.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Honestly, Jam, I'm pretty sure the nameplates get switched by Monokuma. If I had to make a guess.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
We were wondering that.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room. What do they want me to say? Probably this. On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded room keys when the victim was discovered. I'm pretty sure it's the keys, right, guys? Like, nothing else seems... Yeah. Okay, let's do the keys. Yeah, I appreciate that, Say. Anybody that's played the game before, it's probably best just to keep quiet. But I think you guys already knew that for the most part. This is between me, Jam, and anybody else that hasn't
was already
played.
scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Kyoko, please. I felt like we were getting somewhere.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it. But
Oh
look at
god,
this.
oh god, oh god.
Can you still deny the possibility?
Kyoko's about to air all the dirty laundry. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then she's gonna say everything that we're thinking. I'll be right back. A lot of this game is actually debating with Kyoko. Oh god. Are you guys ready? There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Oh my god! Hi, Pirate Train. Welcome to the stream. Ah! Yes! But wait, she didn't know that Monokuma would switch the nameplates. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Oh my god.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Same.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
Hey, yeah, Zephyr, I actually mixed a little gin and tea drink, but yeah, I'm drinking it in my wine glass because I'm a classy lady.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Do not ew me. I'm gonna make you drink gin one day.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Okay. She was legit. She switched the nameplates. Wait, really? I'm not so sure. What if she was trying to set somebody up to kill? No, that wouldn't make sense, because she wouldn't be saying, come to my room and murder me.
Huh? Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note. Zephyr, this is a murder mystery game. And all the shit is hitting the fan right now. Yeah, I think Jam's right. I think Jam is right. She was inviting him to the room so she could kill him and get out. And switching rooms with Makoto was necessary because everybody would suspect Makoto did it. But everything blew up. And she got killed. What I wonder, though, is why did she invite Leon? Why didn't she invite somebody that probably couldn't have defended themselves as well? Like, why didn't she invite Chihiro? Maybe she was a feminist.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop
Or that
sensation,
guy.
what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Shut up, Komi doll.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Yeah, seriously.
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Fuck! No!
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto...
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong, Celeste. Even though I really like you.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched. The nameplate... And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
What? What are you guys confused about? The capture card had a fart? Wait, really? What happened? Uh-oh. Did you guys miss anything? Okay, well, I hope that we're all good now. I have no evidence of drop frames or anything, so that's pretty weird. Anyway, we just contradicted Celeste, and I felt bad about it because, you know, we love her.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
I got it!
Obviously, it was Sayaka.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
No, she probably attacked them.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Oh, and why did she have the sword? Wait a minute. There was gold on Sayaka's hand. But she had the knife.
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself.
You mean she really was dual wielding? Then she's like, ah!
It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because... oh, the killer used the sword to break her wrist, and that's why there's gold on it.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
Gotcha!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Okay. Part 5 of the tutorial. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. Oh, that's going to be annoying. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. So basically what this means is we need to listen to every string of statements and then choose the truth bullet. Unless if I somehow get lucky and we line it up the first go. But, yeah. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the L1 button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the L1 button to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold the L1 button, then use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Yeah, right. I can focus still with R1 if I really need to. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
So wait, we need to choose the sheath, I think.
When the fighting broke out...
No, I want to...
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
I think it's the sheath that we need to talk about.
Sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
I like that you can switch through the truth bullets while the debate is going on. That actually helps a ton.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
That's what I think happened.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Yeah, okay. So it's like we thought. It's like we thought. She invites Leon to the room. She tries to kill him. Leon defends himself with the sword. And then ends up having to kill her because he's like, well, fuck this.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
No.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too.
I do not think so, Taka. What the fuck? Why is nobody considering that she might have been trying to kill the guy?
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Oh, God.
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
palms?
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right?
Right, because the other one didn't have any gold. It just had that little bit of blood on her finger.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
No. No, no, no. Leon was late to breakfast because he was washing the gold and blood off his hands.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Yeah.
No, that's not it at all.
She's afraid of water! The water was off at nighttime.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower for a while.
Do you have anything to say for yourself, Fail? It's cold.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms...
Yep. Was to frame me.
...was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Bitch.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
Yeah, Celeste's voice acting is amazing.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
Oh my god, I'm gonna feel so bad for killing Leon. Wait. What if everybody votes that Sayaka was the killer and Monokuma doesn't kill anybody?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Yep, because she was a manipulative biatch. Honestly, Jam, I don't think he used his screwdriver to kill or to open the lock. I think he just busted it. I'm just wondering if maybe Sayaka killed herself.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid, or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Yeah, you're right, Jam, you're right.
Holy shit!
Honestly, Leon is probably an opportunist, and he's like, I'm getting attacked by a crazy bitch. If I kill her, I might be able to get out of here.
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attacking turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
And you know what, though? Yeah, when he was trying to figure out how to open the bathroom door, that's when she wrote his name on the wall.
You're being super boring right now.
Our guy's an idiot because he wanted to bone Sayaka.
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right? No, it's wrong.
Yeah, you're always wrong. 'Cause you did it.
there still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka...
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Oh, roll.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
This guy.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
It's no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Thanks, Kyoko.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Right.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Get him, Kyoko.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I don't know which one it is. Yeah, the lint roller is not an option. Oh wait, yes it is. But that's already... I think it's the shirt piece. I think it's the shirt piece. Or the incinerator.
I got it!
Hopefully.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
I like how Monokuma was like, you guys are taking too long. And they're like, okay, well, fuck it. Let's just still discuss this for another 20 minutes.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Oh, shit. How it was disposed? Where it was disposed, probably? Where it was destroyed? You're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? How the fuck's that supposed to clear anything? Wait, really? Oh, God. Alright.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Wow, he sounds pretty nervous.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Shattered crystal ball. We got this.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the...
No!
Yeah, shut up, Leon.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was divine with it. Oh, jam.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi? Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
But wait, how did they throw a balled up shirt through? That part doesn't make sense. How are you gonna throw a balled up shirt 30 feet? Animated. Alright, that's fair.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Bullseye, you're funny. Ultimate fanfic creator, JK.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Wait a minute. What evidence do we have left?
And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Yes. Please tell me more. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic book, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the X button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. You get 10 minutes for this? So they came in. Oh wait. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, there's so many options. So that all seems about right. So I must have misplaced some of these then. Oh wait, what? Are there extra pieces to this? The start ones aren't right. Yeah, because I thought those were my only options. Okay. How many left do I have to place? Not too many.
I swear, a miracle will occur.
Oh, I see. I think it's like that. Wait. That's her dropping the knife twice? Oh, you're right. I think this does belong there. No, I think the knife one does need to be dropped again. Maybe? But there's not enough room to put them both. They countered her attack with something of their own. They use that object to deflect Sayaka's attack. No. It has to be that. I see, it's this one. I think that's right. Right, so they come in. Yeah, she no longer has a life. She runs. Opens the door. Yep.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
We never talked about the screwdriver. I was actually worried about it. That's what that whole sigh was just now.
And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt.
I still don't know how they threw a balled up shirt through a small gap like that.
They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
I think we survived.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator.
The killer is literally Blair St. Clair.
The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, Do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did
Do it, Kyoko! Do it, Kyoko!
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
No? Ah! Come on! We just proved it was him! Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka BTB, BTW. During BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Excuse me? Match your button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen. I reached the center. Press the X button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the triangle button as the tempo marker reaches the center. I'm kind of confused. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Fuck. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So am I pressing X or triangle? Triangle, right? Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can just press the triangle button to shoot it down with a truth bullet. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Shut up!
I thought we were supposed to be pointing something at the words. And then I realized that it was actually the little circle on the bottom, so I tried to do that. Wait, do I really have to do this from the beginning again? No way! They don't even let you practice it. They don't even let you practice. That is so fucked up.
I'm scared.
Do I really need to do this from the beginning?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yes, give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
God damn it.
When the killer broke the
minigame
bathroom
sucks.
doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Press X to lock on? What am I locking on to? What?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Literally, what am I locking on to?
Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
What is the point of locking on?
Not a
Am I not
chance.
supposed to just press the button every time there's a circle?
You lie. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Oh.
You lie. Shut up. Stupid.
What? So, why am I not getting this? I'm just pressing triangle every time I see the little circle. Why am I locking on? I only locked onto the first one, so I have to press both.
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet.
Oh, God. All right.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
It's very hard to look at the statements while you're doing this.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
I don't have enough eyes for this.
You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
I don't know that I can look at everything.
You lied. Shut up. Stupid. Where's your proof?
I already watched the tutorial, Kisuan. But I'm not a rhythm person at all, so just getting the rhythm down while I'm looking at the statements popping up on how does anybody do that?
I can't do this.
I refuse to give up yet.
When the killer broke the bathroom door, so what?
I refused, stupid!
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
How am I
wasn't
missing?
me. Stupid. You lied.
What?
Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied! Shut up! Stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a
I don't get
chance.
it, guys. I actually don't get it.
Hope will never die.
X to the beat
Hope
targets
will
it,
never die.
and then triangle on the beat kills it. So, am I supposed to be mashing X to target everything? Can we target more than one thing? Don't mash anything, stay to the beat, hit X triangle, something like that, so you remove all of his words. On the next circle, you press triangle. I thought that I could just walk whenever and press triangle on every circle, but I guess not.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, so lock on and then triangle. But does one successful triangle destroy his words?
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you. Stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Stupid. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
Yeah, it was 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yes, exactly. Someone tell me why this is in the game at all.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Got him.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
It gave me a C for the rhythm game. I'm not surprised. That's actually generous.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, wow. Poor Leon, rip. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a sec. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. So that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this. He's kind of right though.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if I'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with is really the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Oh my god, you're right. It does look like Hifumi has Celeste's hair. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine.
Why? Why?
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have seen something like that happen to them in Sayaka. That's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
bitch. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka's been forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. Yeah, Sayaka was evil, Kisuan. Basically, she'd been using us all along, and then pretended that somebody was trying to break into her room, so she asked to switch rooms with us, invited somebody to our room that she was staying in, tried to kill them, but failed, got killed herself. And that's what the whole case was about. And the person that happened to have retaliated and killed her was Leon.
Yes,
Now
indeed.
then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment. And just like that, Leon became George Jackman.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing. but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
no, that's not...
why...
Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Swat! If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. You shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in the situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken to a sense of justice?
Hey!
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the war. I mean, all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well anyway, more importantly...
Chills! Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging.
Come on now!
No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
That's super brutal. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do you really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. And that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Hoo-hoo-hoo.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or, in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Woohoo! You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. We're being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever? What does this mean? What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get back to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've had to say. I just need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Zephyr, you just missed somebody get pelted with baseballs to death while they were being hung. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices were dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. Yeah, I don't know, Magical Exemplar. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me, but myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that. Alright, night, Magical Exemplar. Thanks for staying up.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? I think that Kyoko is the ultimate detective jam. But you know something that I haven't forgotten about is Celeste said in episode 1, she essentially said, I've lived through this before. And I know people are like, well, she's the ultimate gambler, so blah, blah, blah. But, like, I could definitely see Celeste as, like, she's a survivor of another one of these games. Because she's really oddly calm and, like, almost, like, playful about the whole situation. Oh, well.
Oh, wow.
I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. So what do you think, guys? It is 10:23 p.m. PST. For the rest of the stream, should we dig more into Danganronpa Chapter 2, or should we head over to Epic 7 for the rest of the stream? What are y'all feeling? You'd stop here, you want to go to bed soon, you don't want to miss more? Yeah. True, true. I would probably consider adding a day during the week for a second session because we're really liking the game, other than the rhythm game part. So I will think about that. If people want to see it, let me know in Discord and I will make it happen. I feel like now that I know the rules of the rhythm game, I will get less frustrated by it. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Say. Anyways, I'm gonna go mix another drink, and then we'll get Epic 7 set up then. So I'm gonna go on away for a couple of minutes, and we'll be back. So go to the bathroom, go get a drink, Zephyr, or more food, and I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Another happy customer.